Hello. Okay. I'm gonna just break down a little bit how today's stream is gonna go so that we're all on the same page. First and foremost, I want to pin this to the top. And that will manually unpin at the end of stream. So I have a timer in the top left, in the top left area. It'll be 45 minutes of me working and then 15 minutes of me chatting, catching up with Redeems, catching up with what you guys say. For the 45 minutes, I will not be able to see what you guys are saying as to hold myself accountable and not get distracted. But hello, everyone. I hope your days are lovely. I have lit myself a candle. I am all ready for working today, and I want you guys to work too. If that's folding laundry, if that's taking a shower, if that's making your bed, if you got any tasks today, let's try and get them done, okay? We gotta, if I'm holding myself, the Yapper Queen, accountable for getting a task done, you do too, okay? Yeah, lock in, guys. Today is a lock in day. Okay, I'm closing chat now. I love you guys. I'll talk to you when the alarm goes off, okay? Closing chat. Lock in, gotcha. Okay, I'm closing chat now. Bye. Okay. Let's get to workins. I forgot to calibrate my tablet. I don't know how to make the save. Because what happens is I have to calibrate it every day, and it won't just save the setting. It's because I'm using my larger iPad. What is this layer? What is this? I don't know. Matcha, please. I'm gonna see if she eats food and water. Don't you feel? Thank you for the hydrate. I fix the eyes. I normally do eyes on a different layer, but for whatever reason I didn't this time, and now I'm paying for it. I got this cheek line touching the eyelashes and have to erase. Mm. 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 Oh. And my glasses. These eyes are bugging me. I'm trying to get better at not doing giant, huge, ginormous eyeballs. But that means relearning a lot of what I know, and it's tricky. Hmm. Oh, right. Getting older. I live right here. I'm running to my favorite life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 right here. Mhm. 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 To get Wave to Earth in here. Wave. All of Wave to Earth. Add to play. Edit to, is it fly rate? I have to say fly rate. Create playlist. We'll call it Cozy Vibe. Now Wave to Earth. Baby love. Yeah. I love Wave to Earth. This is what I often play on my TV when I'm like cleaning and stuff. Let me turn it back up. I think this song might just. You. I have chat open for a second. Is the music volume good? Like, can you guys hear it good enough? Or is it too loud or too quiet? Find me. Mm-hmm. 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 I'd say it's on the louder end, maybe a bit too loud. Okay. How is that? Is that better? Perfect. Okay. I'll keep it at the negative. the the level I have it at is 6.9, so that's kind of funny. Okay, back to work, guys. Back to work. We got 22 minutes. 22 minutes. I'll talk to you then. Get your work done. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. 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 You. Mm. 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 I used to be terrified of the liquid tool, but I think it is my favorite thing now. Mm. So cute. I've not cooked this hard on hair in a long time. Mm. 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 Nervous for the buns. Let's study these buns. Let me study those buns. Okay. So definitely got this overlap here. And then it looks like some of the hair tucks in. The bun's so difficult. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I just spilled coffee on myself. It's a daily occurrence. Mm, 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 mm. Now I have to do the other bun. I don't wanna. I don't wanna do the other bun. I've got 11 minutes. I can do the other bun in 11 minutes. They're the same shape either way. Yeah, that shape's not bad. Why is this at a lower opacity? I was wondering why it was like grayish. That's why I actually did it on the wrong fucking layer. Whoopsies. Okay, that looks good. I don't know if like, yeah, I'm gonna adjust the front bun so that perspective actually makes sense. How am I gonna do that? No clue. Probably have it so that it kind of shows up here. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, there we go. It still looks weird, actually. Because it needs to, like, that. I need you. There we go. Now it's like more in front. We got 3 minutes and then I'll catch up with chat and everything. Hope you guys have been working, getting stuff done. Yeah, that looks good. That looks Gonna add an extra layer of bunnery right here, kind of swirling in the front. Yeah, that look cute. Well, her hair is done aside from the back braid, but we can cheat for that. Easy peasy. You just copy, paste, transform. Because this one's just meant to kind of be like that. And then we can morph it. And then we just need to fix this. so that it's completed. This is just gonna be faded in the background anyways. No way was I drawing this braid again. Hell nah to the nana. Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, a stretch. Alrighty, 15 minutes. I can see chat. We're gonna start that 15-minute timer. Alright, guys. I'm free. I can talk to you guys for 15 minutes. Alright, let me catch up. Gotta go to the beginning. Chat, how many times has she broken and looked at chat during the timer? I did a good job, Phantom. I was fine. I checked once just for volume's sake, which Honey said, yeah. Talk about Liquify. Discord will globally require face scan or government ID for full access next month. In Canada? Or like, is that worldwide? Globally? Ew. People saying hi, hello everyone that came in while I was focused. We're doing a co-working stream today, which is why I'm quieter than usual. The timer, so I do 45 minutes of working and I do 15 minutes of chatting and catching up with chat and talk with you guys. Lots of talk about the Discord stuff. Lots of talk about the Discord stuff. Oh, Sammy Salmon, hello. Hi, your profile picture caught my attention. I'll just be lurking. I hope you have a good art stream. Oh, thank you, Estelle. XIV. I see an FF14 player. I see an XIV gamer. The ball PFP is too good. Also, your art is gorgeous too, of course. Oh, thank you, Estelle. Enjoy your lurk. How is the best Canadian streamer doing today? Oh my god, best Canadian. I don't know about that. Baby No Money is technically a streamer and Canadian. She's locked in. Okay, we're here. Okay. By the way, D, I know you posted your edited refs in the Discord, but you should put those in your socials too for those slight updates. Now, if you go to my, I don't know if I updated it on my Blue Sky. I'll have to double check. I'm pretty sure I did. I have the VSONA link in the comments of the reference. So I want people to use the VSONA. I'm gonna update the ref sheet thing when I have a cleaner one. I actually haven't played FFXIV. Your XIV was misleading. You lied to me. Wait, why is my chat lower? Wait. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. It's just in case, because people are lazy. I mean, it's fine. Not like I get much fan art of my character anyways. It's gonna get even cleaner. Yeah, because the tail is just like kind of slapped in there. I want to hire someone to make me one. Because I can never find the time for me to do a proper one. I mean, like, my last two were pretty good, but then I ended up changing anyway, so... Damn, I can't believe Estelle lied to me. You should, if you like MMOs and you like dress up games, XIV is both of those in one. Highly recommend. Also, my face tracking is not good, and it's because I don't have my ring light on. Let me turn that on and blind myself. I do need to, when the ad break starts, I'm gonna go swap my laundry over because Mondays are always my laundry day. I'm blinded. There we go. If you keep changing reps, whoever you're gonna join hire is gonna have a stable job. For real. For real. I want to do a debut at some point with my own model. So I think that's when I'll hire someone to like make me a ref sheet. My glasses are filthy. I don't know where my glasses cloth is. I know where the cleaner is, like the spray, but my cloth and my like glasses case is missing. And so like I can see better with my glasses, but it's foggy because the glasses are dirty. Hello, Matcha. Yeah, hello. Have you guys gotten your work done? How productive have you guys been? Matcha ate it. That's a big thing for her to eat. I hope you guys are getting your work done, getting your tasks done. Mondays are my laundry day, so I'll be doing laundry alongside working. I mean, this is what you're seeing now is what I normally do on Mondays anyway. I just figured, you know, because normally I go into the body doubling chat and people kind of hang out there. But I figured, you know, maybe I'll like do a stream for those who kind of want cozier streams. Ooh, you got Gigi's hairline art done? Awesome. Read some manga? Ooh. Video gaming? Ooh. I got some line art done for a ref sheet of a little bear guy done. Aw, cute. Gotta do lunch, a bit of actual work, then maybe I can squeeze some art in today. Ooh, lovely. Thank you for laundry reminder though. Yes, this is a laundry reminder. If you guys gotta swap your laundry over, fold your laundry, or even putting in a load. What else? If you guys have any dishes on your desk or wherever you are, put them away. I have like a gripe with myself personally because I used to be that teenager that would have plates piled on her desk and cups, and it was gross. And then living on my own, I was like, I don't like this. So I do not, if I have a plate in my room, it's like it's screaming at me. Cause like sometimes I'll have a lunch that requires a plate. Normally I'll try to put like a sandwich on a napkin instead of like having a plate so I don't have to bring it back up and I just throw the napkin in the garbage. But sometimes I have to have a plate because of whatever I'm eating. And if I don't bring up that plate immediately before I do my next task, I feel like I'm gonna explode. I also do not like cups in my room. The only thing is I have one mug, technically two, but they're in rotation. They're never on my desk at the same time. I will always have one mug on my desk, and I have a mug warmer. So it always sits on the mug warmer. And it will sit on there through the night, but then in the morning, I wash it, and then I put coffee in it. And then I drink coffee through the day, and then it sits on my desk overnight, and then I wake up and I wash it. And that's like my routine. Anything else, anything else, I don't let dishes on my desk anymore. I used to be bad for that. So this is a friendly reminder to those who also struggle with that, like I used to clean up your dishes. Get those cups off your desk. Get those plates off your desk. Clean your space. It helps your brain. Also, something that I started doing last year, either last year or the year before. I think it actually might be 2 years that I've been doing this now that I think about it. I've been making my bed for 2 years. You know, when people say, make your bed, it will help you feel better. And you're like, what is making my bed gonna do? It's not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna make it a mess later. I promise you it does make a difference. I've been making my bed and I literally feel like I cannot do anything until my bed is made now. And making my bed makes me feel that extra bit of success in the morning. I make it and it looks pretty and I'm like, ah. And not only that, but Matcha will be upset if I don't make my bed because she loves when the bed is made. If it has a bunched up blanket, she gets pissed at me. Have a good day at work, Rolly. I'm not making my bed either. Make your bed. Honey, make your bed, I swear to God. It doesn't have to be perfect. You don't need to make it the tidiest thing. You don't need to tuck in the corners. What I do is just so long as the blanket up until the pillows is smooth. Once it gets to the pillows, I allow it to kind of fold and do whatever, because I'm not fucking with the pillow portion, especially because my bed's against the wall. And making a bed when it's against the wall is horrible. Okay, Foxy, ready? Foxy, fold your laundry, or so help me God, I'm going to crawl through your window and I'm gonna flip everything upside down. Fold your laundry. During the next 45-minute session, you better have all your laundry folded, or I'm gonna be incredibly disappointed in you. That goes for everyone that needs to fold their laundry. Fold your laundry. Wait, if I don't do my bed, you will visit me? Now I will never visit you, Caleb. I'll never visit you if you don't fold your laundry. I would hate for my things to be turned upside down. I will make your room a tornado and then make you clean it yourself. I'm also screaming at you the way that I scream at myself, because I actually I hate folding laundry. Folding laundry is the one chore that I despise more than anything. I'd rather scrub moldy, dirty dishes. I'd rather clean shit and piss off the floor. Folding laundry, for some reason, makes my ADHD brain want to explode. I don't know why, but I've been trying to make sure that I fold laundry right after it's done. Like, once it's done, I am folding it. So I will be using one of the 45 minutes to fold my laundry instead of doing art, just like a heads up, because my laundry, I'm about to go swap it to the dryer, and then that means the next ad break following will be when it's time to fold. So I'm gonna be folding it during the 45-minute window. I love folding laundry. It makes my ADHD chillax. That's me with having a clean floor and a clean bed. I love my laundry trial. Me and my laundry pile just vibing. Like, I have a really bad habit of not folding my laundry and then keeping it on my bed. And then when I go to bed, I move it to my chair. And then when I wake up, I move it from my chair back to my bed. And I do that every day. And I get frustrated because the clothes start falling on themselves. And it pisses me off. Until finally, I have too many clothes for me to move in one lift that I'm like, fuck, I need to fold this. So now I just try to remind myself when it's time to fold laundry that I need to fold it now, or else I'm gonna regret it later. I've been putting my unfolded clothes on my bed. I guess that doesn't work for you. Yeah, because I end up having to swap it back and forth, and then it pisses me off. Like, real bad. It makes me livid. But folding laundry also makes me livid. I feel that about dishes. My husband folds laundry and I wash dishes. I wash laundry and put up dishes. Yeah. That's like my ex and I. He hated sweeping and mopping. That's one of my favorite chores. Give me a vacuum, give me a broom, and give me a mop, and I'm happy to wash and clean the floors. He liked folding laundry, so he would fold the laundry. There's something about folding laundry. I think it's because, like, especially as a woman, you have a lot of weird shirts as a woman. And I don't have a closet with hangers, nor do I, okay, hanging clothes. I'd rather hang myself than hang my clothes. Folding is a step under hanging clothes, but hanging clothes is worse. So I fold all my laundry, even shirts. But women's shirts are so weird. Folding them is horrible. Anyhow, I'm gonna go switch my laundry while the ads are going. And when I get back, we'll start working again. Ba 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 ba. Timer start. Wait. Timer reset. Reset timer. Ignore me. Timer start. There we go. Shut up. I forgot what the codes were. All right, closing the chat. Everyone get to your cleaning. Foxy, fold your laundry. Anyone who needs to clean or do their laundry, please do that. If you're working on commissions, work on your commissions. Start cleaning. Start doing tasks. We working today. It's Monday. Get your ducks in a row. Goodbye. I am trusting you all to behave. Bunch on a G-string. I love this song. He's like a little butt. Begin to be enough of what you think about anything. I could even learn to love you the way you act. Coming thing. I could even learn how to love like you. You. Start might be so good at everything like you. I knew I was so you. Water, thank you. Ooh. Mhm. Fly away, fly away. Mhm. 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 If this VTuber ever wanted to do like a Pokemon aesthetic, her buns could be that one Pokemon that has like the X face like this. It's like just add like the eyes and it's that Pokemon. I forget his name. He's a steel type though with the big legs. I think that would be really funny. Maybe I'll do Pokemon Gijinka adopts. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know how legal that would be though. Mm, mm. These halos are tricky. Ooh, there's some good lo-fi. I love Wave to Earth, man. Anytime I'm like, whoa, this song is good, I look and it's Wave to Earth. Ooh. Bilingual too, which is really cool because I have English music and I think Korean. I might be wrong about that though. Mm. Time for my useless skill to not be so useless anymore. That is the worst star I've ever drawn. Never mind, so much for skill. There we go. Can't draw hearts, but can draw stars for whatever reason. Now I just perfect it. By the way, for anyone who uses Clip Studio Paint but didn't know this feature is like the best thing ever, where you can see it over here on like right next to me. There's like these circles. It's a border effect. I always do it whenever I'm doing shoelaces, or sometimes when I want to do like an extra strand of hair, I'll like kind of do some extra strands like that. And then I just go through and touch them up. It's very nice. Highly recommend. And then we have a moon. I can't do curved things. I have to draw a moon now? Like, I guess. That's a pretty spot on moon. Perfect it though. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. These two could be smaller. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, and I need to do. All right, the bottom of her right here. Mm. Hmm. Oh, you gone. Love is really gone. It's really gone. Mm. And I just need her back tattoo, which this amazing client sent me the PNG file for just the tattoo. If any of you have designs or OCs with tattoos, please have the tattoos on a completely different transparent image file. That way the artist can copy paste it, and if they need to trace over it, they can. And if not, then they'll have it ready to go. Really go. Really go. Look at this. It's just the tattoo. Just the tattoo. It's so beautiful. And now I just put it on the character. We know that these aren't gonna show. There we go. If I feel like I need to, I can always adjust the quality of the tattoo or draw over if I feel like it needs it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use sharpen on this. There we go. Then we lower the opacity. Tattoos are usually, if a tattoo has existed for over a year, it'll be a little faded. It won't be super, super crisp. And we got a minute left. Une minute. Nice. I locked in hard for that 45 minutes. So we got the line art done. However, I don't want to send it like this. I intend to do any sort of proportion fixing. I kind of want to fix the top of her head. And we're going to add some dark spots, like under her chin, some areas just to add some accent points. I think the comp looks really nice, like from far away it looks really cute. Gotta decide what kind of background I want to do for her. I might resize her a little bit. Like upwards and a little downwards. All right, let's bring chat back. Hello, chat. Foxy, did you fold your laundry? Wait, why did it go back to 45 minutes? Okay, well, when that says 30 minutes, we'll go back to working. I don't know why it went back to 45 minutes. But whatever. Hello, guys. Alright, let me catch up with some chat that I missed. 45 minutes, W chat. No! Oh, with chat. No, not 45. Sorry, guys. I'm lying to you. Alright. Let's see. I see Foxy got distracted by Honey, the two people who are supposed to be doing something. The two people who had tasks distracted each other. Good job. So cozy, very so cozy. Monday streams, they are turned off. Oh yeah, we're gonna do doodle request, commercial break, and timeline break are all turned off on Mondays just so that I don't get sidetracked. But Wednesdays and Saturdays, they'll be back. Oh, Cece was here. Thank you, Cece. I don't know if you're still here. Gajinkas are so fun. I've been working on Ninetales and Mega Bennett. Ooh, I used to draw Gajinkas a lot as a teenager. Me too. I used to be obsessed with Gajinkas. Pokemon Gajinkas are all I drew. And Animal Crossing Gajinkas. I love Gajinkas, and it's been a hot minute since I've done one. I did a couple last year, or no, in 2024 I did a couple, but I was never happy with them. The thumb up emote is cute. It is great. One of my favorites she made. Aw, thanks. I like the thumbs up emote. I got inspiration from Lav Bun because she has one similar, and I liked the composition. Gajinka adopts, please. Would that be like allowed? Pokemon wouldn't come after me, right? If I like, if it's not just blatantly the Pokemon as a human, like if I made it like Pokemon inspired instead, that should be okay. Like I see some people do Cookie Run adopts. Cookie Run adopts I've seen. There's a lot. There is a Gajinka Breloom that I love a lot. Ooh. Hi, D in chat. Hope you all have a fantastic day. If not, I hope it gets better. Keep on shining. Thank you, Rika. I didn't know that was a thing when working with a character who has tattoos. She has one in the refs, though, so I learned that that's a thing people do, because I was like, how the fuck do people replicate this? Tattoos? I've had clients with tattoos that don't have an individual tattoo sheet. Or logos or what have you. So this is just like a memo for anyone that has an OC with either tattoos, or if you have a graphic design that goes on like a jacket or a shirt or any sort of logo, anything complex and small, put it as its own image that's flat so that the artist can morph it and draw over it to get as accurate as possible. We were thinking of Metagross for the hair buns, I believe. Yes, yes, yes. I know VTuber is basically a Pokemon offshoot. Okay. I made vector images of Jackie's hoodie graphics. I actually, as I was talking about like the jacket one, I thought of how you have one that's flat. And that's exactly like when the client sent me the tattoo PNG, it's the first client that's done that for me. And I was like, I could literally kiss you right now. I could kiss you, I could kiss whoever put that separate for you. You guys are saving me so much time and stress. If I had to try to redraw these, I'd probably have an aneurysm. Yeah, Vector is good. I don't mess with Vector, but I do know the perks of Vector. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. We do have ads in the next 2 or 3 minutes. Once ads start rolling, I'm gonna check on my laundry. Guarantee it's not dry yet, because our dryer's kind of shit and it doesn't dry things very fast. But I'm gonna like check to see if there's any like if it's almost done or what, because I do want the next. I'm thinking I'm gonna do a longer during ad break. I might take a longer break and get some lunch. I want to shower too. I've been sitting here and I'm like, man, I didn't shower before stream because I had a nightmare last night. I don't even remember what of. I just remember waking up upset and my stomach hurt. And so I ended up laying in bed for a majority of the morning, and I didn't shower before stream, and I've been sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, I feel gross. I didn't shower. So during ad break, I'm gonna take like a 30-minute break and then fold laundry, and then we'll return back to working. I don't feel good. My stomach has hurt so bad. I am stinky, I am. I'm unfortunately on the stinky side right now. And like, I also, so on Mondays, my favorite thing to do is like finish my laundry and shower and then wear the clean clothes on my clean body. Like, that is pure serotonin right there. Freshly clean clothes on a freshly clean body. That is like peak right there. Absolute peak. But here, I'm gonna go. Ooh, I have an idea actually. We're gonna, don't mind me. I'm doing some finessing. I'm doing some finessing. Don't mind me. We got the timer. Ooh, that's a good idea actually. We'll have the timer right there. I'm gonna utilize me accidentally setting the timer to 45 minutes for me to go get my stuff done. So if anyone's ever curious how long I'll be back before this timer is done, okay? I'll be back before the timer is done. I wish I had a dryer to do it too. Yeah. You know you have to do that every day and not only on Mondays? I shower every day. I don't do my laundry every day. You crazy? I'm talking about freshly clean laundry right out of the dryer when it's still warm on my freshly clean body. I only do my laundry on Mondays. I shower every day. Laundries are a Monday day unless there's something specific I need clean or there was an emergency like Matcha threw up on my bed or something. But my day is Mondays and I do 1 to 2 loads on Mondays. Freaking gonna have stinky accusations now. You're supposed to do that every day. I'm talking about the laundry, dingus. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna grab lunch, and I'm gonna fold my laundry. So I'll be back. You guys, have a lunch break. Go eat, guys. Or if it's a different time zone for you and it's not eating time, then go stretch. Go get some fresh air. And if it's too cold, then I don't know, find something to do. Find something to do while I'm busy. I'll be back. I am back. I'm gonna fold laundry while I talk to you guys. Oh, shit. My cord. We're good. Hello. I have showered. My brother made me a sandwich. Not really. He made himself a sandwich, but I was eyeballing it, so he gave it to me. And now he's making himself a new sandwich. And now I'm gonna fold laundry. Only half of my laundry was dry. The heavier stuff, like towels and my scarf, those were still like slightly damp. So those are in the dryer. But that's like 3 items. So I will worry about that when stream is done. I'm not gonna use one of my breaks to go get those and fold them. But I'm gonna fold the laundry that I got now while I talk to you guys, and then I'm gonna eat some food. Me. What have y'all been up to? Did you guys get your chores done? Did anyone else shower? Did I have a shower buddy? Folding laundry stream. If I didn't, I wouldn't turn on my camera for folding laundry. I looked at my pile and saw underwear and went, never mind, we're not turning on the cam for that. You guys will just have to believe that I'm folding laundry right now. I'll tell you what I'm folding until I don't want to tell you what I'm folding. Currently, I'm folding another scarf that did dry fully. It is red and black. It is a plaid scarf because I'm Canadian and I need to have a black and red flannel plaid scarf. It's not flannel, but people mix up flannel and plaid a lot. Flannel is the texture. Plaid is the pattern. Losing my mind on Gigi's outfit. Whoa. Is it complicated or just confusing? Now I'm folding a white. I don't know what this is called. It's like a cardigan, but it doesn't have the body part. It's just the sleeves. I am back. I'm folding my laundry while talking to you guys. I finished my shower. I stole my brother's sandwich, so I didn't have to like take any time making my lunch, which was nice. It was just a quick shower and wash my hair, my body. No exfoliating this time, which honestly kind of regretting because my face feels really tight right now because it's winter time. Not super complicated, but my sketch is a bit confusing. That is such a fucking mood. The worst is when you sketch something and it looks good, and then it's been a couple of days, and then you go to do the liner, and you're like, was I drunk when I did this sketch? Like, what am I looking at? So normally what I end up doing is doing a cleaner sketch on top of it for me to liner on. Because trying to liner on messy sketches is such a fucking nightmare. Messy sketches, though, are really good for erasing liner. Like, when you erase the sketch to tidy it. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the follows that happened when I was AFK. Thank you. We're co-working today. I'm currently folding some laundry. You guys can't see it because I don't want you guys seeing my unmentionables. Got a lot of socks. Gotta fold them into each other. So a lot of them don't match. I bought myself like a shit ton of socks right before Christmas, and they all are missing their pair. Such is life. So it's gotten to a point where I just pair whatever's closest, because like the socks are just like plain colors. So what I've been doing is I do like a cream sock with a white sock, because, you know, fucking close enough. No one's gonna see them anyways. Matcha, don't eat my sandwich. That is my sandwich. Like, right now I have an apricot colored sock, which is kind of like beigey, and I have a light brown sock. They're very close, but one has more of a yellow tint and one has more of a pink tint, so they're going together because they don't got their pairs right now. I'm definitely that person that never wears matching socks. I will if I can. but I don't stress about it unless I'm like going to someone's house that I'm trying to make a good impression on, because nothing's more embarrassing than going to someone's house for the first time and you take off your shoes and your socks are nothing alike. You got like a hot pink one and then you got one patterned with like teddy bears and you're like, listen, this is just me. I'm chaotic. My life is unorganized. I'll be happy I put socks on. I once read a thing. Oh, I do the same because nobody will see them anyways. Exactly. Exactly. No one's gonna see them anyways. So long as, like, the only thing, I will judge you harshly if you're wearing like an ankle sock and like a knee sock. You know, if the size is incredibly different, I'm gonna judge you a little harder, because that's just like, not only is it mismatching, which is fine, but I can't even imagine having that texture difference on my legs. I'd feel so uneven. But like, if you have like 2 ankle socks on, or like an ankle sock and one that's like slightly longer than an ankle sock, that's fine. Though at the same time, I love the aesthetic of one really long sock and one really short sock, so I don't know what the hell I'm on about. I love when like VTubers have like one stocking and one regular sock. So I'm just a hypocrite, I guess. I once saw a post. You guys might have seen this. This was one of those posts that gets like reposted by like meme accounts on Twitter. It was something like, if you're with a girl and you're about to get freaky and she's wearing matching underwear, she decided this, not you. If her underwear and her bra are matching, she's the one who already decided y'all were fucking. I made my leg warmers uneven. See, like, it adds accent, you know? Also, that's like another thing too that maybe guys don't understand, or maybe they do to some sort of degree. Any girls here, throw on a matching bra and underwear, not for the purpose of getting freaky, but just because it's cute. And all day you're just thinking like, no one knows I'm matching. I'm cute underneath all the clothes. I don't know if anyone else does that, but if I'm wearing a matching bra and underwear, I think about it all day, about how they're matching. Like, no one knows I'm wearing a matching set, and I'm cute. I tuned out for who knows how long, but what are we talking about? We're talking about clothing mostly, but specifically bras and underwear. You do that too? There's just something like nice about it, you know? It's just like you feel a little bit extra organized and stylish when you're matching. But like 90% of the time, you're never matching. You have your favorite bra on, and then you got like your favorite underwear on, and they're not even from the same set. This is such a girls' chat right now. I'm sorry to any guys that are uncomfortable by this conversation. We're just a bunch of girly pops. Just a bunch of girly pops. I thought I had a lot more laundry to do, but this ended up being like mostly socks. Socks and PJs, but that's also because like I work from home. Literally what you're looking at is my job. So there's like, God, the dogs are running upstairs, I can hear them. So I'm normally in PJs. My favorite bra is asking me to stop wearing it. I'm dreading the moment it's gonna betray me. If it's a wire bra, please do not put it in the dryer. Please air dry it. I don't know if you air dry it already. This is just a PSA for anyone who, this goes for gentlemen as well. Gentlemen, if you're like taking out like your girls or your sisters or your mom's laundry because you got to put your stuff in and you see a bra, don't put it in the dryer. Don't do it. It damages the bra so much. My current bra is like almost brand new in terms of quality because I've only dried it once. I don't have the dryer. Well, then you're good. You're good then. Air drying clothes is honestly better for them anyways. Having a dryer is just like more convenient. I drew like, okay, not drew. I washed like one particle of each clothing and then a shit ton of socks, because normally I'll like put all the pants together, put all the shirts together, put all the sweaters together. I have a shirt, a cardigan, a sweater. They're all in their own pile. Pajama pants, everyday pants, a scarf, and then a shit ton of socks. So now I just have like 5 piles. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 piles of different things. I don't even need a dryer, so I'm good. Okay, you're good, you're good. I used to have one a long time ago, but I was too little to do laundry. I've never not had a dryer, so that never even like crossed my mind. There was a time in my mom's life where she wanted to air dry everything, and I was fine with it for clothes. I do not like air dried towels. They feel horrible. I need them fluffed up by the dryer. But maybe that's just the privilege talking. Okay, now it's lunchtime. I'm gonna try to eat as much as I can in 5 minutes, and then we're gonna get started on some art. I have a sandwich, but it's not regular bread, it's a croissant. It was croissant here. I gotta let her know I'm not finishing that sentence. My mom is having a no dishwasher moment for some reason. Don't you just love it when your parents decide to be eco-friendly and then you can't be convenient? My mom will sometimes be like, we're not using the dishwasher, we're hand washing, and I'm like, no, I don't want to hand wash. Though dishwasher is something new for me. Most of my life we didn't have a dishwasher. We only recently got one. In terms of like, because I moved out and she moved into a new place that had a dishwasher, but I wasn't living at home with her. But ever since I moved back home, when she had a dishwasher, oh, it's so nice. We don't have a dishwasher because, well, it broke. Oh, damn. Dishwashers are so fucking weak. One thing goes wrong and it's entirely broken and you need a new one. The thing is that apparently you do waste more water not using a dishwasher. Yeah, because you keep the water running. The dishwasher only uses water when it's time to rinse or soak. When it comes to dishwashing, you're always having the water running, or you're running it frequently to keep rinsing each plate. But with the dishwasher, it kind of like, it spews out the water so that it rinses everything with the minimal use of water. It's the power more so that's the issue, I think. So my lips are dry. My face feels so freaking tight. I need lip balm, but I don't have any face cream. But I got lip balm. I'm kissable now. Anyone want to line up for some kisses? Okay, I'm gonna have a bite of my sandwich. It's a ham and cheese with mayo and a croissant. And I got Doritos, just like regular zesty nacho. Kisses, yeah, line up for some kisses. I put some lip balm on. Are your lips dry? I'll help with that. I have an idea for Valentine's Day, by the way. I am working on a Valentine's Day piece, by the way. I'm going to be drawing this on Saturday. Take a little commission break, especially now that I finished the emotes that I was stressing out a little bit for getting them done on time, because they needed to be ready for Valentine's. I am working on a Valentine's piece. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I have it in this folder. I'm working on this one. She has like a little heart with her tentacles. I might change a little bit about it, but this is kind of the aesthetic I wanted to go for. And I'm I'm gonna make it like handwritten, like it's a card that's like, "To fishies, love D." And then you guys can print it out. And of course, since it's a personal project, I'll be uploading the PSD file up on Ko-fi. Oh, this sandwich is fire. I feel bad because my brother had it on his plate and I was looking at it. He's like, "You want a ham and cheese sandwich?" I'm like, "Yeah," and he just gave it to me. Can't wait for Valentine's Day. Hell yeah. Well, every time I swing by, your design changes. Hi, Yuki. Yeah, it's been a bit. I don't want this song. How am I supposed to choose to draw? The safe bet is to draw Poma. Poma never changes. Oh, we got the timer ending. Let me just finish this sandwich. I'm almost done. I'm gonna go grab some dinner, BRB. Okie dokie. I hope you have a good dinner. I love Poma. I'm really happy with how I drew him in my recent doodle. Look how cute he is. I love him. Tentacle is love, tentacle is life. Hi, Marin. Oh my god, whiskers too? I did add whiskers to him. But the only thing that's changed about him is adding whiskers. I wanted to try to push the seal vibe a bit more. He has an iconic smirk as well that I did add to his design. Let me grab that. Is it down here? Yeah. This is his official reference sheet, which I do have on VSona. But I gave him like an iconic smirk and some whiskers. Kind of makes him look a bit more seal-like on the face. He is planning to attack you, right? I love this boy. He's so cute. Excuse me. Attack 100, damage 0. Exactly. I think Poma's like truly the best creation I've ever made in my life. I am so in love and obsessed with him. I wish he were real. You don't understand. I wish he were real the same way that creepy, stinky men wish anime cat girls were real. Launches onto you and it just makes a squeaky noise. He would make a squeaky noise. You're so right. Anytime something comes into contact with him, he squeaks like a squeaky toy. Plushie Poma would hit hard. That's the goal. That is the goal for sure. I would make myself one and then I would distribute. I am currently doing an art trade with Cleaves. I'm doing a headshot sketch for her and she's crocheting me a little Poma. You would need a big one? Oh my god, that would be expensive. Hey, if my community gets big enough, maybe we could do it through Makeship. I would also love a large one. Crochet Poma's gonna be adorable. Oh yeah. I'm gonna see if she can put it like a loop for a keychain so I can add them to my keys. I'm starting to save money from now. life size. Oh my god, he'd be huge. He'd be like a large Squishmallow, maybe a bit bigger. Okay, I'm almost done eating. You know what? Snow, can you test this? Can you do exclamation mark timer start? I want to see if you have control of it. My hands have Dorito dust. Hell yeah. Okay, well, honor this 15 minutes as hanging out, because by the time the 15 minutes is done, it's gonna be ad time anyways. So let's chill. Let's chill. I'm still eating anyways. You do have power. I just don't think you can change the time of the timer. You have to do that directly in Stream Elements. One mod to rule them all. At this rate, Snow's gonna be the head mod. Snow, have you modded for someone before? You might have told me already, but I don't fucking remember. I asked if you've ever modded before for someone. Like a streamer. Briefly for an IRL friend? Well, you're really good at it. You're as good as Eyes when he's active, and Eyes is a moderator for like 30 people. Yummy lunch. It was good. Try to leave while you're glazing me, but it's my lunchtime. How dare you? I take all of my glazing back. Enjoy your lunch. I hope it's good. She got that mod in her. For real. She's good at it. She does stuff I don't even think of. Soup. Oh, I like soup. Glazing reverted. Glaze flying straight back into the bottle. Excuse me. Honey, I play a game called Soup Soup. I want you to guess. I want you to guess what the game is. The game is just called Soup Soup. And it is one of my favorite games to play when I'm like on a plane or when I'm visiting someone and I don't really have like my usual stuff to use. It's a very good time passing game. But I wonder if you can figure out what type of game it is, because like its name is, I love its name, Soup Soup. You make soup? Nope, it has nothing to do with soup. It's a Where's Waldo equivalent. It gives you a list of items to find, and each page is drawn by a different artist. It's for free on iPad, and I think like the regular like Play Store and stuff. Are you buying clothes in the soup store? Where are you? I'm at Soup. What do you mean you're at Soup? I'm at Soup. What are you doing at Soup? I'm buying clothes. You're buying clothes? I'm buying clothes at the soup store. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? But no, it's a Where's Waldo equivalent. Each artist draws a page and they tell you to find the stuff. And it's like, it's cool because each style changes because it's a variety of artists and it's awesome. I've been playing it for years now and there's so many to do. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you! That sounds fun. It's fun and it's free. And minimal ads from what I remember. I don't really remember ads, not gonna lie. Though there's a chance that because of how much I love the game, if I really love a mobile game because of like just how good it is, or because of how much it supports its creators, I will pay for the premium. Hello, Star. Better than my gachas. I refuse to play gachas because I have a gambling personality. I'm totally someone who would get obsessed with them. Knowing how I am and how I have been in the past. I've never done anything that was like damaging to my life, but I've definitely gotten a little too obsessed with things that are gacha themed. And so I've made a rule for myself. I'm not allowed to play gacha games. I did pay for a PlayStation 1 emulator on my phone and it's super good. Oh, that's cool. On breakout work. Hope well, thank you. Sorry, my chat stopped scrolling, so I had to go scroll it. Thank you. We're doing a co-working stream today, but we're on a break right now. Playing Crash Bandicoot when I don't know what to do. I've never played Crash Bandicoot. My brother has, and I've watched him play, but I have not played. It looks like it's very similar to Spyro in gameplay sense. You know what game I miss? I do have it on Steam, but it doesn't work well with keyboard and mouse. Sonic Adventure 2. What a great game. I love the Chow Garden. Twitch said, no, hoping people are well, right? It's more ragey than Spyro? Okay. Is it made by the same studio? They have very similar aesthetics. I turned into Marge for a second there. I've wiped my glasses. Can I see better now? Yes, I can! Oh my god, everything's HD. The thing I remember most from Crash Bandicoot are those tiki things. Crash Bandicoot is super fun. The monster fusing one is really fun. Monster fusing? No, Crash was made by the studio that now is making the what? Really? I didn't know that. They made The Last of Us and Crash. What a range. What a range. Can we bring back Frogger? I did like Frogger. Yeah, Big Leap. Yeah, no kidding. We make silly game about running around and doing silly quests. We've now made a game about the end of society and life itself because of a real possible infection through mushrooms that could very well happen in real life. Like, what? I want to be a frog trying to cross traffic again. I mean, you could play Crossy Road. It's very similar. You guys remember Crossy Road? That came out when I was in grade 9. So I was like 12 or 13. Goodness. I do kind of wish they would go back to making stuff like Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, that's such a curveball. And then they never went back to stuff like that. That's kind of crazy. They should bring back, they should like make a department called the Silly Department or some shit like that. And honey, you should be the leader of it. You're like the queen of silly. Queen of the Silly Department. You'll make a second Crash Bandicoot. Actually, how many Crash Bandicoots are there? Are there multiple or just the one? The queen of the silly. You are. And you say silly a lot. There are a ton, really? I thought there was just the one. It's kind of like, did you guys know there's 14 land... What is it called? Land Before Time. There we go. 14 Land Before Times. That's a lot. Did you ever play Majora's Mask? That's my favorite Legend of Zelda game, actually. I love Majora's Mask. It is my favorite Zelda of all time, Ocarina of Time being the second one, and then Breath of the Wilds being third. But Majora's Mask, fun fact, did you know Majora's Mask was made in 8 months? Because what happened was they were working on Skyward Sword, but one of the guys was like, I don't want to work on Skyward Sword. I bet you I can make a better Legend of Zelda before you finish that. And they were like, fine, make a better Legend of Zelda. And so he set up a team, and he took all of the assets from Ocarina of Time and made Majora's Mask in the 8 months. And it was a huge success. Very similar to Shrek's story, actually. That's basically how Shrek was made as well. Though Shrek wasn't 8 months. Shrek was the punishment team. If you got Shrek'd, which was when they were working on Toy Story, I think, and Shrek at the same time, and they said you're gonna be working on Shrek if you weren't doing a good enough job on Toy Story. And then Shrek ended up being a huge success. No, it wasn't Toy Story. Shrek is DreamWorks, technically. Hi, Foxy. Get Shrek, loser. Original Crash Bandicoot trilogy, then they made the fourth one, different studio, in 2019, and a lot of spin-offs. That's crazy. Then forcing the mask on him scared me. Oh, yeah. To the Shrek team for you. That's basically what happened. I don't know what the original movie was. There was like a big movie that was expected to be like the big money maker, and people wanted to work on it because then their name would be on a huge project. You were thrown onto Shrek, which was expected to be a flop if you weren't doing a good job. But then Shrek ended up doing so well that it blew whatever the original project was out of the water. I think it was Prince of Egypt and Shrek that was worked on at the same time. Really? Prince of Egypt is also an amazing movie, but it's so underrated. That one flopped for sure. Same with Road to El Dorado. Road to El Dorado and Prince of Egypt and Treasure Planet. Those 3 movies are so good and so underrated. Love Prince of Egypt. I still have it on my VHS at my parents'. That's awesome. Folded half my laundry, but I realized I need to do a grocery order, so I'm doing that first. Okay, I can accept that, Foxy. I am proud of you. Prince of Egypt was insane. It's so good. How good are you on a scale of Shrek to 10? I burnt up my Mulan VHS. Oh no. What? There was a VHS that I played on repeat, but I don't remember what it was, not gonna lie. I'd have to ask my mom. This looks like a coloring page, doesn't it? This looks like something someone could color. Burn it up from watching it so much? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I thought you meant you burnt it up like by accident with fire. I had a Fox's documentary on VHS that would just continue watching. You know what? You know what it was on VHS that I watched on repeat? The first Land Before Time. I loved Land Before Time as a kid, and I had it on repeat all the time. We don't talk about the live action Mulan. I didn't mind the live action, but it's definitely not to the standards of the original. That often seems to be how it goes. I don't know if this is a hot take. I really liked the Cinderella live action. I did really like it. It was one of the first live actions they did, and I think the first live action they did in the Princess series. And I really liked live action Cinderella. I thought it was, but I was also young when I watched it, but I thought it was really good. I also just like the Cinderella movies in general, especially the one where one of the ugly stepsisters finds love with that one baker guy. Oh, that's so cute. I need to find myself a baker guy. A cute, chubby baker guy. That sounds ideal. I like this song. I don't think I've ever watched a live action Disney movie. Most of them suck. I do recommend Maleficent is really good. The first one. The second one is The first one's great. The Cinderella live action's good. I did not like the Beauty and the Beast live action. What else? The Lion King live action. I didn't watch the second one. The first one was like 50-50. It wasn't memorable, but it wasn't like horrible, you know? What other live actions have they done? Jungle Book was actually really good. Yeah, Meredith, you're so right. Jungle Book live action was actually really good. We don't need live actions of cartoons, I feel. I agree, 100%. We should make new projects instead of revisiting old ones. Or if we're gonna revisit old ones, it should be ones that are deserving of it. Jungle Book was really good live action. I did really like that. I feel like something that would be cool live action, or not live action, revisited, would be Treasure Planet, for example. If they did an animation of, again, they don't need to do a Treasure Planet 2, but you know how like video games will do like, oh yeah, okay, 1 second. I'll finish this topic and then we'll continue. You know when video games do like the touch-up versions of a video game and re-release it with better graphics? I want them to do that with old movies. Yeah, Treasure Planet. Can we talk about the old school Barbie movies? Barbie movies were insane. They're so good. I watch them all the time. And the shows. They're so good. Nutcracker, Barbie Nutcracker was great. I liked the mermaid one as well. Jim Hawkins was my childhood crush, not gonna lie. Understandable. He's cute. Swan Lake was good too. All of the Barbie movies were freaking fantastic. If they make like live action movies of animated classics, they should make it with a twist, like with Jungle Book or Maleficent, and not whatever the heck they wanted to do with Lilo and Stitch. I didn't even watch Lilo and Stitch, dude. I actually forgot that was a thing. My favorite animated movie I've rewatched at least 9 times to show friends. It's been a hot minute since I've watched it. I should watch it again. I think I used to watch it a lot as a kid, but I think it's been years. Oh, croissant, I just ate you. How are you? I just consumed you with some ham and cheese on you. You were delicious. Thank you for giving me the nutrients. Okay. I should. Okay. We're gonna timer start. We're gonna start up. Okay, guys, I'm closing the chat. You guys chat amongst yourselves. A lot of you have gotten some tasks done, so feel free to use this as free time. This is your free time. Feel free to utilize it however you see fit. Play some games for 45 minutes, maybe read a book, maybe stretch, maybe just do some doom scrolling. This is a good time for you guys to take a break from whatever task you were doing. However, I'm going to be locking in. So I'm closing chat. I will be back, my cutie patooties. So I'm gonna do something that I don't do this enough on artwork. I do it in some locations, like you can see it in the armpits, you can see it on the nose, but it's adding thicker line work in crevices to show depth. I need to do it more often. I don't for some reason, and so we're gonna be doing that today. It's something I wish I remembered to do more. It just adds that extra bit of separation. This is something I always saw other artists do that made me like really love their artwork and make me go, man, why don't I do that? I'm gonna keep it on a separate layer purely because that way I can kind of compare how it looked before and after. And also being this close helps me erase any mistakes that I missed when you're like zoomed out. So at the same time, if there's any perfectionists in here who end up not finishing pieces because they're trying so hard to make it perfect, and making sure all lines are clean and everything. Just remember, most people are viewing your art from out here. If you find a tiny, teeny, tiny mistake all the way zoomed in, no one's gonna notice. Don't stress about it. My line work when zoomed in is quite messy. So, you know, you can look at a lot of my pieces, like the Iron Mouse piece, for example, or my New Year's piece especially. My New Year's piece, I made it look done. But if you actually look, half of it isn't rendered. There's also a saying, and this is what helped me get out of art block, because I was really struggling as an adult to love art the way I did as a kid. Because when you're a kid, you want to draw all the time. It's all you want to do. And then when you become an adult, you lose that a lot. And it's because as you become an adult, you start comparing yourself to others and trying to be as good as others and trying to perfect yourself so that you stand out. But in doing so, you end up hating the creations that you create. And I had seen a saying, and I plan on getting this tattooed to myself because this snapped me out of year-long grief with art. Like, I'm talking, it was about 6 or 7 years of hating my artwork and about 3 years of just not drawing at all. The quote was, "In the pursuit for perfection, you create nothing at all, because you end up deleting everything, you end up removing everything, you end up not finishing anything because you're trying to make it perfect and it's not good enough. So instead of you creating a bunch of mediocre pieces, you end up creating a bunch of nothing. You end up deleting it all or not finishing anything, that you end up not creating anything." And that snapped me the fuck out of it. I know it's not going to work for everyone. Not everyone's going to be snapped out of it by that quote, but maybe one day's, like, if anyone here is struggling with this type of stuff, maybe one day you'll find a quote or a saying or a thing that will help you snap out of it. But that was it for me, and so now I want to get it tattooed onto me. Because it helped a lot, and I've loved doing art again. I've drawn so many pieces within the last year, and I've been enjoying commissions because I have a different viewpoint on art. I know, to me, I'm just talking to the void. I don't even know if you guys are listening or responding at all. Her eyes are kind of blurry. It's because I kept moving them around. It should be okay, though. Yeah, the dog's barking. I don't have to worry about it because my sister's home today. My sister's supposed to be in school, but she has a headache apparently. But that means that she's gotta watch the dogs instead of me. Here's the difference we got so far. It's so slight, but it's enough that it kind of makes the face feel a bit less flat. But we're gonna keep adding some to the braids because we really want to add some darkness where all the hair bunches, because that's where a lot of the shadows are going. Look at how messy my lines are in this braid. There's so much overlapping. But I didn't notice it until zooming in super close. I feel like a fucking TED talker. I'm sorry if I sound like preachy and annoying, being like, guys, this is how you love your art. This is how you stop being perfectionist. I'm just hoping that maybe I can help someone. Because I know how frustrating it is to never love your art. I love this song. This song is a good song. The hardest part of braids is when they start to turn, because braids aren't like as 3D as people think they are. When you braid your hair, it ends up laying very flat. It doesn't actually like become very round. And so trying to draw a braid that's twisting and turning is so freaking difficult. It's kind of like a ribbon, because like braids, yeah, they're kind of like this, where like they got a little bit of like width here, but they're mostly flat. They're not like, because some people view them as like a cylinder, which that usually ends up not being that way, especially if you have thinner hair. If you have really thick full hair and you're pulling at the braids, you can make it a little fluffier. But most people who have like average densities of hair, they're getting flat braids, and that's how you should draw them, in my opinion, at least. That's too dark. That's too dark. Okay, now there's some extra depth to the braid now. What we wanted. So I might like soften it a bit. It was getting a little too dark at the end. Thank you for the follow, Lainey. I can see the chat moving slightly. Just wanted to, in case it's Lainey speaking. I get nervous when people follow me on my co-working streams. I cannot see chat, just a heads up. I can see the widget moving on the screen display, but I can't read it. I have a timer up at the top. I'm in the corner basically. I'm on timeout. I need to focus. It's like when everyone was talking about the Discord thing, I just saw like the little chat widget moving and I went, what is everyone talking about? I have a bad habit of reading chat and then not getting any work done because I get excited. I like talking a lot. But I also feel bad because when people are coming in, they're like, what if they're saying hi? And I'm just ignoring them. Okay, how is that? That looks awesome. It seriously looks like making a coloring page. It's so clean. Oh shit. Racist bit of shirt. There we go. Yeah. This looks good. I just gotta send it to she client. Actually, no. I need to add a little bit of density to this because it blends in with the shirt too much. Here we go. Stands out a bit more now. I wanted hair right here. Slightly. Yeah, that looks better. Less flat. Gonna looks good. While I message the client, I'm gonna pause timer. And I'll check on chat while I'm sending the files. Darks chat. Cool. Let me catch up. Let me see what I missed. I was right. Ooh, Lani. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. I know you can't see me, but maybe you'll see it on your break. It's no worries at all. I totally get it. I can't focus either when I read chat. She'll be around once timer is up. She gets her doctor prescribed 15 minutes of socializing. Oh, honey has 10K. That's exciting. Wednesday. Yeah, I get scrutinized by the chat if I get too distracted. Because Mondays, this is my first co-working stream. On Wednesdays and Saturdays, I talk so much I get maybe a line of art done. So it's more of a just chatting with art in the background. But I need to get art done, so I've added Mondays to be like me being accountable for myself. So I close chat and I have the timer and I just like lock the F in. Okay, let me message the client. I'm gonna send her a screenshotty. You're so real for that. Yeah, I knew that, like, if I get good at it, maybe I can have chat open and respond as I work. But for today, I'm keeping myself accountable because I my streams are supposed to be for me to get work done. And then I get my chat's funny. They're funny as hell. And I end up just doing what I'm doing now, not shutting up. Okay, let me message Jelly. Hi, Jelly. Here is the line work. Please let me know if anything needs tweaking. Smiley face. And now I can move her on the Trello. She's now a part of the coloring and rendering section. Yippee! I can work and chat. I just can't chat and not talk with my hands. That's a mood. I'm a chronic Italian through and through. I love that. No, you're funny. No, you're funny. Ooh, song request? What's the song request? You're in Hey Kids. By the Oral Cigarettes? I know this song. I like this song. I have this in my playlist though. in my liked songs playlist. Yeah, I love this song. I love oral cigarettes. They're great. Hand, wanna hold your hand. Jam break. Wish I could sing along to it, but I don't know Japanese. It was an instant add to my playlist. It's a good song, and this band is great. Definitely recommend you listen to more of their songs if you haven't. Let me see. There's a song that I would recommend, but I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Let me go check. I have one of their songs. Where is it? Where is it? Is it in this playlist? No. I'm gonna learn a European language. Ooh. Well, hello. I can't find the song. I don't know if anyone else has like issues with how Spotify lays out the music. I wish there could just be a view all music tab. Don't organize it by album. Let me just view all music, because it'll only show you their like top 10 or something like that. Yeah, it'll show you their A-E-U-E, A-E-U-E, A-E-U-E. This song is my favorite from them. A-E-U-E, A-E-U-E, ooey, ooey. This is my favorite song from them. Ooey, ooey. Ooey, ooey. I want to learn Icelandic. You should teach me, Bob. I was thinking about that last night. I was like, I should move to Iceland and learn how to speak it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna merge all the layers together. All of them. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. All except for the eyes. The irises, because we're gonna clip color those. I want to refund my... Sorry. I got excited. Let me go back. We were where? Like here? There you go. Sorry. I forgot that I was listening to a recommended song because it's part of my playlist, so my brain went, oh, I know this song, so I go next song. Hold your hands. I want to learn Italian as well, because I would, one of my dream countries to either visit or live in is Italy. Purely because I love Italian food. Italian cuisine is like, it's my favorite cuisine tied with Mexican cuisine. Italy is very pretty. Yeah, I know, it's gorgeous. There's so much ocean around it. There's so much water. Yeah, it's lovely there. I can make you good food if you come visit. I'm on my way. I'm on my way right now. You have no idea. I love Italy. I've never been, but I want to go. I want to go so bad. Okay, we're going back to the cozy music. Back to cozy so that I can lock back in. Okay, we're gonna test this, guys. I'm gonna have chat open while I continue to lock in, okay? Ooh, Venezuelan dishes. That sounds good. So we're gonna do timer start. The chat will be open. I will not be responding immediately, but I will try to respond while I work. We'll see how that goes. Alrighty. Tablet has been drawn. Because if I can pull this off, then I can chat with you guys while I draw and not have to ignore you guys. That's so true. Every country has its problems. It's just choosing what problems you're willing to deal with, you know? Fly in the sky, fly in the wind. I missed this section down here. No, 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 come back. No! I'm holding shift. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong fucking layer. Lol. Fly in the sky, fly in the wind. Fly in the sky. And we gotta go and do all the cleanup. I think this is good. Don't think I'm missing any spots. I don't know what to do for the background. That's future me's problem, I guess. Hmm. Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? I don't know if anyone else does this. I do this, but on my own understanding of the possible repercussions. So when I send a client an update to their commission, like for example, this one, I just sent her the line art and I'm waiting for her to approve it. I'm getting the flats finished currently. I never do this from sketch to line art. When doing sketch, I do not go to line art until they have approved the sketch, because a sketch is where a lot of the fixes end up happening. When I do the line art and I send that in, I'll start the flats, because if anything's wrong with the line art, I can still fix it, you know? I can still go back and adjust anything in the line art that she ended up not liking, and then I can adjust the colors afterwards. I don't know if anyone else does this. I do it so that I can be ahead of the curve, so that if she's like, I like the liner, I can be like, well, here are the flats. Flats are done. And then when I'm waiting for review on the flats, the same with shading as well. Since I do each flat, like I'm doing the hair on a different layer than the skin, I'll start the rendering when I'm waiting for flat approval. And then she's like, oh, can I actually have the hair a little bit darker? Easy peasy. The hair could be fully rendered and I can make the hair slightly darker for her and it not take more than like 5 or 10 minutes. But also, if there ever was something where there was a big change and I move forward, like I wouldn't charge her because I chose in my own volition to move ahead without approval. So I wouldn't be like, I'm now gonna charge you because you're requesting this change and I already moved ahead, like, because that's not fair, you know? If you can get easy fixes even in the next stage, I think, you know, you're good to move on, so long as you recognize that if a fix is needing, you'll need to fix it on both. But for me, it's not a huge deal. For the sketch to liner, I tell them that they have unlimited revisions when it comes to the sketch, and that's why I never move on to line art without approval. But once like the sketch has been approved and I've started liner, once I send the liner, it's normally tiny things like, actually, I don't like that strand there, or, oh, can we make her eyes a little bit bigger? Like, it's easy stuff like that, you know? I'm also trying to utilize the lasso tool for rendering more. I never do, but I did for the piece I did for Muzi, and it turned out so good. Also, something I do as well when sending the flats for approval is, well, two things. First, I never go 2 steps ahead. So if she's approving the liner right now, like I'm waiting for approval on liner, I will not move on to rendering. I'll just move on to the next stage, because then if any fixes are needed, it's really easy. But also what I do for flats, I don't know if anyone else does this, because normally people will just send flats as is. I do add like blush to the cheeks and like some gradients to details so that it doesn't look weird, if that makes sense. I do it mostly on the skin. I'll add like pinkness to the skin as flats, because then it makes her look less sickly. Hair is nice and crispy clean. And her braid is gonna stand out so much because the top is like a dark color. I wouldn't necessarily say like black, but it's definitely close. I love high contrast designs. They're so refreshing. I think that's why my character is so like saturated. I love high contrast designs where like you can easily tell the difference between sections. So my horns being like pink and my hair being blue, and then my tails being like blue and pink. They're just like, you know what you're looking at first glance, you know? And I love that. I love when you can look at a character, and because I'm also a sucker for monochrome, because a lot of my FF characters rock the white hair with very pale skin and normally are wearing a lot of white. I love monochrome, but I also love high contrast, and I'm constantly fighting every day where I'm like, I should make my character like white hair and like very soft colors, and then I'm like, no. Embrace the high contrast. Stop trying to go back to monochrome. Like you. White hair is top tier. I'm not biased at all. White hair is awesome. Your character is high contrast though, Sidgrin. She's very like, because you got the pink in it, and then you have the blue horns, and then you have like the gray tinted skin tone. You have a lot of colors going on, and your eyes are minty, and so like you got that high contrast going on with the white hair, which is good. That's what I was worried about with my design. The gray tinted. I said gray tinted skin? Why did it sound like I said? What did it sound like I said? Gray tinted. What did it sound like I said? Gray tit? Oh, I stumbled on my words. Guys, stop. Yeah, not having a good color contrast. Your teal helps a lot. And you also have dark hair. I think if your hair was very light, it would be a bit more on the less contrasted side. But your dark hair with the very neon teal is very good with the yellow. Super agree. High contrast designs always look so good. Yeah, Croissant's design is really nice if you've never seen it. She's got some really good colors going on that work, as well as like your design croissant in a way makes me think of like Neapolitan ice cream with how perfect like your colors work together. You got like your trio of colors and they're so nice. Thank you. I was kind of thinking about teal eyes still, though. I do think teal eyes could look really nice with your character, but the downside with a lot of VTubers is when you have your character on screen, they're often only waist up at most. So you want your key colors to be available on your face, and that's kind of like why I have the pink horns. I don't want people to forget about my pink, and so that's why I didn't just do it in my clothing. So if you want teal with yellow accents, you could always do also monochrome or heterochromia eyes, or you could do teal eyes that have yellow accents at the bottom. But thank you. I'm glad that you like the colors I chose for her. I often doubt that they work well since I'm always just picking really dark and really bright colors for her. I like it. There's a lot of like designs I see in FF that people look past because a lot of people in FF choose either pastel or dark monochrome sets, and not a lot of people actually push out of that zone with vibrant colors. I went really blue with my character's skin tone, but I do black outfits primarily for her, black, blue, and white. So she is technically monochrome, she is, but she's still vibrant. And then she has like the dark brown hair. But I like when people have a lot of colors in their character, especially when they pull it off well. Monochrome colors are also really nice. I love both ends for different reasons. Thank you. I always worry she doesn't look cool enough. Are you kidding me? You have probably one of the most unique and cool VTubers I've seen in a while. I really like your VTuber. The amalgamation. That's such a cool concept. I'm still in the finalizing design part, mostly because I went back on the model and I made a huge typo on the post of the ref sheet, so I'll just redo it at some point. Okie dokie. Honestly, don't feel like you have to settle on a design. Obviously, I'm a bit biased in that sense because I'm always changing my design, but don't ever feel like you have to be something if you're uncomfortable with it or not liking it. I've seen a few people who will make like posts being like, I'm rebranding because I feel like I have to be this character and I'm just sick of it. It's like, if you feel like you gotta rebrand because you're not happy with what you got, do it. There's no limits to rebranding or what have you. I mean, people still recognize who I am even though I have a different design almost every time. I'm just not recognizable to outsiders. I'm still in the... Oh, I already read that. I can show off a little bit of Croissant's design. I don't have her full reference sheet on my computer, but I do have art that I've done for her. Croissant. Oh, here, this one. So this one shows off like her tail and her hooves and stuff and her color palette, but not her outfit. Though her outfit is being updated. I feel the same way whenever you make a new redesign. I'm like, fuck, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? That's how I feel about me redesigning too. The yapping is a big giveaway for who you are. That's so true. But this is Croissant's design. The outfit is an outfit I made, so ignore the outfit part. But the like color scheme's really cool. You got teal, you got pink, and you got like a orangey brown. And the eyes are teal and red. And she got the stripy tail. It's so cool. And then hooves. Oh, hello, Raiders. You. Oh my god. Hello, Raiders. Hang on, I actually wrote myself a script. I wrote myself a script, guys. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Issa. My name is D Amari. I do cozy streams on Monday, which is today. Today's a cozy stream. And I do yappy streams on Wednesday and Saturday. All times are 11 a.m. EST. You can find me on Blue Sky, Instagram, Twitter, all under D Amari. I should have worked out this. I literally, let me show you guys what this looks like, actually. Ooh, makers and crafting. I didn't even know that was a category. That's cool. What were you making? That's really cool. Let me show you. Let me show you what I was doing, actually. Notepad. So this is the script I wrote for myself, and I realized it sounds so robotic as I was reading it. Thank you so much for rating me, Issa. What were you making? Wow, do you like my script? I was like, I need to have it more organized, you know? So I write a 3 to 4 line text, maybe it's easier to replicate. Yeah. I love your script, thank you. I made it right before stream today, just in case someone rated me. Because every time someone raids me, I end up stumbling on my words and I forget who I am and where I am and what I'm doing. So I was like, I'll just write something for myself. And it made it worse, honestly. I was building a little block figurine for my mom. That is so cute. That is so cute. I love that. Same. Yeah, it's a struggle. Well, you get raided and you're like, where am I? What's happening? What's going on? Feel free to raid and run if you got a raid and run. Feel free to drop your socials, Issa, as well. If you have any socials where you want people to follow you, you are welcome to do so. And thank you for trusting me with your community. If anyone in the community needs to raid and run as well, you can. Feel free to. You don't have to hang out here. We're just working. It's co-working day today. It's the first co-working stream today, actually. I saw a great script for it on Twitter. I want to print it and tape it to the side of my monitor. Can you send it to me? Because that was the worst script I've ever written. I'm Issa Hong on all my socials. Okie dokie, guys, go follow Issa. I'm gonna go check out your page, actually. Twitter, Issa. That's a 6. That's a... Nope. I can't see my keyboard, so I'm trying to, like... Issa Hong. Hamster night. All right, guys, I'll share my screen while we scroll down this. Oh, it's big. Hang on. Gotta block off the side stuff. Don't want y'all to see that. Not that really anything is there. You need a prompter screen? I do. That's what she said. All right, let's scroll. Let's scroll, guys. Oh, cute. Schedule. Let's go to your media. What media you got here? Ooh, what a cute model. I love your model. You're beautiful. This is a good design. Guys, this is exactly what we were talking about like contrast. We were talking about how much we love contrast in designs. Your yellow, white, and black work so well together. Yeah, this is beautiful. Very nice. I love your hair. Defending the throne room ass. I love your cape. I love capes that are just on one shoulder. I know there's a specific name for them, but I'm blanking. I've seen your model before. It's beautiful. This is nice. Let's do some more snooping. Lots of memes. We love memes. What is this duck? Oh my god. Saw something really cool during my travels. This is awesome. Goose. This is awesome. Oh, some people who I follow you. Kazi, Solti, Wataga. That's cool. Wataga follows you. That's awesome. Checking their accounts because now I'm snooping. That's awesome. Oh, this person follows me. Cool. Lovely. I love your design. Your design's very cool. I love the goober form. Yeah, right? Everyone's gotta have a little goober form. But yeah, feel free to raid and run if you gotta. Oh, my break. It's time for break. Timer start. Let's go. Yeah, break time. I don't know what to do. Thank you. My goober form is my main form for now. I love that. I want to get myself a chibi model so that I can be goober. I love being goober. Oh, an artist that I follow liked my art. That's always such a good feeling. Rookie. They don't follow me though. What the fuck? Oh, I hit 5.6K on Twitter. Sick. I was at 5.4 last week. It's because I had 2 back-to-back posts that kind of blew up. Not blew up, but also, update. Waffles is winning. Guys, Waffles is winning. I actually drew my little form and my wonderful friend rigs it for me, so it really means a lot when people like it. Aw, I love your art too, by the way. Unfortunately, I do gotta eat. I hope you have a wonderful stream ahead. Thank you so much, and thank you for trusting me with your community. It gives me a heart attack when I get overloaded notifs on Blue Sky. Blue Sky also handles notifications differently. Because on Twitter, when you have... I've talked about this before. You can get one notification, but it will mean one thing happened. Because what will happen is, let's say you make a post and 5 people like that post. Twitter counts that as one notification, saying people liked your post is the one notification. You don't get notified for each individual like, in terms of the number count on the notifications tab. Well, Blue Sky, the way it works is, you get notified for everything. If you make a post and 5 people like it, it will say 5 notifications because it's notifying you for each individual like. So your like count increases a lot more on Blue Sky in terms of number because it doesn't do it as a lump. It doesn't lump the same task together like Twitter does. I also need to show you the placeholder model I made with the Liz Meta customizable model. Oh, please do. And yes, please vote on it. We have Waffles winning. The Superior. I actually, in the last stream I did, we ended up timing out Honey and Croissant for liking pancakes. Well considered, the most likes I've gotten is like 200. It scares me so much in a good way. Yes, it's very scary when something pops off. That's like when I did that one stream you guys met me at where I had like 100 and something viewers when my average was 5 people. And then I did that stream and got 150 or something like that. I actually almost cried from happiness and from being overstimulated. Silence for speaking the truth. I put this as well because like I was just waiting for someone to be like, I prefer French toast. Not what I asked. Waffles, and it's not even close. Agreed. We got censored. You either love waffles or you don't love me. Like, if you don't love waffles, you hate me. too many people. Yeah, it's terrifying. That's like one of my friends got raided by Riku, Dia Riku, and got like 1,000 viewers from it, and they almost had a panic attack. They were freaking out. Imagine getting raided by Dia Riku. That would be so scary. Don't make me choose between you, D. Croissant, say that you love waffles more than pancakes, or I'm discontinuing all of your commissions with me. No, I won't. That's $500. I don't want to lose $500. I need that money. But can't make blueberry waffles. I'm out of blueberries. Oh, blueberry waffles are awesome. No, wait, this is the tweet. I like pancakes. Oh, so you don't like waffles? For real, for real. You took that back so quickly because I remembered you're one of my biggest commissioners and that refunding you would hurt me a lot. I'd be really sad to have to refund your pieces. I'd be in a tricky spot financially. Damn, this is how you get away with shit, chat. Ew, I called you guys chat. This is how you guys get away with stuff. You just buy a lot of my art and then I can't get rid of you because now you're paying my bills. Hi, Kiwi. Oh, Kiwi, I saw something that made me think of you. I hope I liked it. You guys, there might be some spicy stuff, just a heads up. I don't like very spicy stuff, but just a heads up, there might be butts or something, or boobs. Or is it? You guys, this is like when Twitter would let you see my likes. You guys get to see my likes now. These are all my likes. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Ooh, boobs. I saw this. When did I see this? Oh, I don't even remember liking this. That's cute. Hang on, Kiwi. I gotta show you this. It was so cool. It was so cool. Right here, right here. Look at this. It's a kiwi. It's a kiwi Sona. I saved join at this kind of moment. As usual, it happens quite a lot, actually. Yeah. Look at this kiwi OC. Isn't this cute? It's so cute. I thought of it because I was like, damn, if my name was still Kiwi, this would be such a cute OC to have. And then I was like, wait, but you're Kiwi. It's so cute with the little bun and the moss. After I'm following one creator, my Twitter became a safe to scroll in public again. Oh my god. You can also, if the creator was posting spicy stuff, that you can make it so that their stuff doesn't pop up on your feed. But if they were reposting spicy stuff, you can also do that, where you can be like, don't show me their reposts. I don't follow any NSFW artists, I believe. I follow some people who sometimes do spicy, but not any accounts dedicated to spicy. Purely because I want to be able to scroll my page and not have to cover my phone. As Snow would say, puntable. We have ads incoming, just a heads up. Ooh, now we're just scrolling through my liked. Mostly people commenting on stuff. Oh, I like this. I really like her hair. Isn't that nice? Her hair is really nice. And the color scheme is really nice. We're just scrolling my socials now. The one place I won't scroll for you guys is Blue Sky. Blue Sky is actually scary because I'm in the For You thing that was like recommended, and I keep putting not interested on the NSFW and furry stuff. and then that's all it puts on my thing. I'm trying my best to interact with artists I like and like commenting on their stuff and putting not interested in the other stuff, and it keeps giving me spicy, and I'm like, please. You only use your main feed. I should probably go back to that. But I know that people were hyping up the For You thing that someone had made. Right, we believe you. Please, please. Please believe me. There's so much. Blue Sky feels like Tumblr back in the day, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. I've never used the For You. I'm having difficulties with it, that's for sure. It's supposed to act like an algorithm that functions similar to Twitter and TikTok, but it's not working for me. I promise it's not me. And people don't label their stuff properly either. Blue Sky algorithm is really bad, sadly. It is. It reminds me a lot of old Tumblr. I don't know if any of you here were on old Tumblr. I was on it briefly when I first started posting my art, because that's where a lot of people were posting their art, and I didn't like it. The communities on there were very spicy, which is fine. You guys know where I stem from with that. But it's a lot when you want to just, you know, look at art and not other stuff, you know? Especially when you're in public. I saw this. This is actually what gave me the idea for my Valentine's piece. I was like, I should draw like a Valentine's piece. And then it was like, it would be funny if I could like make a YCH that's like, you insert your character with my character and she's got like her tails around you. But I don't know how many people would actually want that. This is pretty. I love Cam's art. This made me sad. Watch this Omu rice. Oh, overcooked. It's overcooked. So unfortunate. This animation's really good. Very smooth. Oh, I like this art style as well. I really like their rendering. Not sure which was worse, 2010 Tumblr or 2010 DeviantArt. I would argue Tumblr, because DeviantArt, at least when DeviantArt was more widely used for various things, and it was like ArtStation in a sense. It was like a more relaxed ArtStation. When Tumblr was known for being what it was, and so it brought more people of that caliber. But DeviantArt was known as the art place. It was a place where you put art that sometimes you'd find weird stuff, but Tumblr was known for that stuff. And so it would attract more people that were wanting that. So, yeah. I remember when they tried to remove NSFW stuff off of Tumblr, and people were like, do they not know what that site is for? Or when OnlyFans tried to do that as well. OnlyFans and Tumblr, it was around the same time too. Both tried to remove NSFW off their platform, and it's like, that's literally what's carrying your platform. What are you talking about? Hello, Metal. Being out of touch with reality, a tale as old as capitalism. For real. They don't know who's using their sites. And then they're shocked when they do a change that vastly affects their main community. Like, they're trying to push out that community thinking they can clean their user base, but that's not how that works. Because then you just end up with no user base and now it's a dead site. Hello, Nuki. Thank you for the lurky. Payment processors saying they don't want to process NSFW stuff is weird. Yeah, that's like when Patreon was like, we're gonna be like crack down harder on NSFW stuff. It's like, do you not know what people are using Patreon for? And so everyone moved to Subscribestar. The worst thing is that most of the time it's not even they don't know, they just don't care. Yeah, that's how it feels with Twitter. It's like, we're hated, but I refuse to leave. Okay, lock-in time. Start. Enter? Hello. There we go. I love you. This is our last hour, by the way. We're going to be wrapping up at 4 p.m. EST, which is in 50 minutes. Technically 49 minutes. But we managed to get line art done and the flats pretty much done. They'll be fully done by the time that 4 o'clock rolls around. You know what I'm craving right now? I'm craving the smell of grass clippings in the beginning of summer. That's what I'm craving right now. I want the snow to go away. I miss sitting outside and drawing. What a good time that was. No, not you, Snow. You stay. I was gonna say the white Snow can go. I mean, to be fair, I don't know your skin color. I just always assumed you were white. I'm assuming people's ethnicities now. Ugh, my pop is flat. Ugh. Flat pop is horrible. I literally talked about my ethnicity last stream. Thing is, oh my god, you're so right. And you are so white. You're so right. I want the cold snow to go. I don't think you're cold. I don't know your body temp. You stay. Outside Snow, go. You stay inside. Smooth. Oh, shit. I forgot a part of her hair. Oh, I'm such a dingus. Right here. And here. And here. Silly me. Oh, a stretch. Oh, my back kind of hurts. What the heck? My cat has been calm today. She's been really liking her new box. And then when I'm done streaming, I also need to send the deliverables to the commissions I finished yesterday. I can't post those until after their debut on the 14th. So I won't be able to share the full piece, but you guys have seen some progress on them on stream and stuff. Ah! Why did it fill the whole thing? Hello? Freaking weird. You guys want to know what game I've been playing? I've been playing Project Zomboid. I know I talked about it a little bit in the Discord, but I played again on Saturday. It's so much fun. We ended up losing our run that we had from the previous Saturday because my older brother died, and then I died, and then my younger brother died shortly after. Like, it was back to back to back. So we started a new run, but I quickly got bitten, so we just pretended it didn't happen. They killed my... I drank a bunch of bleach, they killed my character, and then I just reloaded with the same character, and they teleported me, and we've been playing since. I really like the police gear, though I have a mix of police gear and hunting gear right now. Such a fun game. We have nail color. I think a dark. Scares me a bit because it looks complicated. It kind of is. When it comes to Project Zomboid, it can get complicated if that's what you want to do. But for the most part, it's like you're in a real zombie apocalypse, which I kind of like, because you start off in a random house. You can pick your location, but then it throws you in a random house. And then you scavenge that house for items, and just like as you go, you're like fighting zombies and picking up their loot and scavenging through houses and getting food and stuff. There is crafting, but I haven't messed with any of the crafting. I always choose, so when you pick a character, you get to pick its perks, and then you also get to pick the downsides. So the more perks you pick, the more downsides you have to pick for you to balance it out. And so I normally go with illiterate, which means she can't learn skills. And I'm fine with that because I normally make my brothers do like the crafting and shit. So I make my character unable to read, which I think is pretty cool. I also make her a slow driver. I chose claustrophobic for one of her downsides at one point, and it was annoying because it wasn't like hindering her other than she couldn't sleep inside. She had to sleep outside. But she would her heartbeat would always be going because she'd be panicking anytime we were in a building, which was kind of unfortunate because you have to stay in a building. So it can be complicated. But I think if you're playing with friends, you can always make them do the more complicated stuff, and you can do the easier stuff, which is just surviving, fighting zombies, eating food, managing your health, and helping your friends. You can play a nurse. Playing a nurse is actually a lot of fun because you carry a lot of the first aid and you take care of your friends when they get injured, cleaning their bandages and stuff. And that's super simple. You just right click them and then I'll tell you what's infected, and then you just right click it and apply bandage. And I find that a lot of fun. My favorite type of horror is zombie, for anyone who didn't know. I love Eldritch, but I also love zombies. Zombies are really cool. And thank you, Metal. It does sound cool though. I'll check it out when I can. Yeah. I do think it would be harder to play alone. It's definitely a game that's more fun with friends. My brother plays it alone and he does really well on his own, but I think it's kind of a lot of fun having like the mayhem amongst your friends. It's always fun playing those kinds of games with smart friends. When I played a similar game, 7 Days to Die, I did the same. Let them do the crafting and building while I scavenged and broke rocks. Yeah. I love doing scavenging type stuff. Scavenging, med. I like being the one who cooks a lot. Like, cooking in games is a lot of fun, cooking and baking. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did an entire V Rising playthrough with some friends. I just sat there fighting stuff while they were making automated stuff and making the castle. Yeah. If you have the respective mobile apps, claim your free Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts coffee today. What? There's free Starbucks today? Is that in Canada too, or is that just the States? It's a Dunkin' not too far from me, but it's definitely out of the way. I also don't like Dunkin'. Dunkin' is like the equivalent of Tim Hortons, in my opinion, in terms of quality, where it's like, I feel like people in the States, they go to Dunkin' because it's there or because it's what they want, like in terms of like coffee. It's the same for Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons isn't good, but if you're driving to work, it's the first place you think of when it comes to coffee. Do you guys have Williams in your province, Snow? Thank you for the follow. Because I really like Williams Cafe. I don't know if that's Ontario only, though. Oh, I didn't close it here. Oh, thank you for the follow. My mom would always go to Tim Hortons when I was a kid, really. Tim Hortons is definitely like the place to go, especially if you have one nearby you and especially if you're Canadian. But their coffee makes me sick. I never go to Tim Hortons anymore, especially if I know I'm not going to be home anytime soon because like it hurts my stomach. You do like Tim's? I don't. I like McDonald's coffee though. McDonald's coffee is nice. I don't drink their coffee. That's why you like Tim's, because you don't drink their coffee. The coffee is shit and it makes you shit. It's not a great time. I like their BLTs and their hash browns and their everything bagel with urban garlic cream cheese. You've never had coffee? Your stomach would not like coffee then. Coffee is definitely one of those things that it will hurt your stomach until you're used to it. I used to never drink coffee. And then I started working a corporate job and everyone else was drinking coffee. So I started drinking coffee and now I can't live without coffee. They weren't kidding when they said it was a drug. I am actually addicted to it. And now if I don't have coffee in the morning, my entire day is ruined and I'll feel like shit and my brain will be foggy. It happened yesterday. I didn't drink my full mug of coffee and I ended up feeling like shit all day. And I got nothing done. I'm enjoying tea a lot. Tea is awesome. I love tea. I fucking love hot chocolate. If you ever, I'm not condoning you to drink coffee, Snow, but if you ever wanted to try it, get a cafe mocha. That's where it's 50% coffee, 50% hot chocolate. That's one of my favorite things to get if I do get something at Tim Hortons. It's pretty good. Get through college without any all-nighters and no coffee or energy drinks. Yeah, that's a flex, honestly. I managed to get through school and through my early work life without coffee. And like I did hairstyling for several years without having to rely on coffee like my coworkers did. It's all because everyone else was drinking coffee when I worked a corporate job. And then I ended up drinking coffee, and I only worked at that corporate job for like 3 months, but it was enough to fuck me up. At least coffee, in the terms of addictive, it's not addictive in a way that your brain keeps telling you to have it. It's addictive in the way that you'll feel really shitty if you don't have it. But your brain doesn't think like, oh my God, I need coffee. It's just like you feel lethargic. And I think for like coffee, it's easy to cut out as opposed to like cigarettes or anything like that. Coffee's, it's very easy to get over it. I'm just choosing not to at this point. It's good that you don't have these bad habits, Snow, like ordering food and drinking coffee. Live that way as long as you can, if you can live like that forever. I know some people eventually cave into it, but if you're able to get through without that, that's like real impressive. I forgot that you're on the other side. Snow is pure little beanie. And that's good. That's good. We gotta protect Snow from the dangers. As pure as snow, damn, honey out here dropping bars. I got a 3 out of 100 on the innocence test. I remember that little innocent baby. I got like 80 something. No, I think it was more like 60 something. Not innocent, but not completely gone. Oh, good stretch. I think you can search it online, honey. Mhm. Well, there are the flats, but we're gonna add some blushy to the skin tone. Mm-hmm. I do this so that when I send the flats, it's not just like sickly looking, you know? I do want to make this a little bit more vibrant because it feels a bit grayed. There we go. There. So when I send it, it's not going to feel like flat looking. Sweetheart 25, you're the mom friend, which is great because everyone needs one. Speaking of, can you come over this weekend? In all seriousness, though, don't be afraid to have your own fun sometimes too. Got this as a result. Okay, cool. I don't remember exactly what one I got. Mine was like baddie or something like that. I was a baddie, I believe, which I think was like 65. I was like the cool friend who did things, but I wasn't like a delinquent or anything like that. Let me do a little bit of gradient on the hair. Hello, Jelly. So given how many times I've been saved, I don't think I can be considered the mom friend. Okie dokie, Snowy. I hope I'll be able to render this today. If not, maybe we'll work on it on Wednesday. You want to eat this illustration? I'm glad. I'm excited to do the sparkles in her hair. You see, I don't know if you can see. There's like sparkles in the braid. I'm excited to do that. Especially the cloudy ball. His name's Stardust. This is her like PJ comfy outfit that I'm doing. She does have like a different hairstyle and everything for her official model, but this is like the cozy one. I let her pick between 3 different poses as well. Let me show you. I have the other ones. Let me just put this all in a folder. She wants to get the banner for me, so I'm holding on to these poses just in case. But there was this one, which was like laying down, cuddling him. And then there was this one, which was similar to what we have now, but like a front view. So, and then I ended up doing this sketch for her, which I really like the sketch. I really like this sketch. And so we ended up going with this one. And then now it's this. When I'm rendering, I'm gonna try to bring it to the quality the sketch was, because I really like the thickness of some of the lines with the sketch. And I'm gonna try to get it back there with the rendering. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm going to shade everything, but then I'm gonna do some painting over top of the line art and stuff to try to add that like messy painterly style back into it. I hate line art phases because they always look so freaking tidy compared to like what the end result will look like. And I thought about just cleaning the sketch, but I knew the sketch was too unproportionate in terms of like anatomy for me to just like adjust it as a sketch. And I wanted to do the line art anyways. And I'm glad I did because the braid difference is pretty big. I'm glad that I put in the detail, but like you can see in the face, there's a lot more like heavy lining going on around the face and the eyes. So I'm gonna try to bring that back as best that I can. I want to try the line art paint you do because it makes for such a great end result. I highly recommend it because I used to do only painting style. Like all of my artwork would be painterly with no line art. Line art though makes me stay organized in a sense. So what I've started doing, because I find line art and render I find too tidy, but I find painted too messy. So I've decided to merge the two together. I do the line art, I do the flats, I do whatever shading and stuff, but then when it comes to the final rendering, like the last few stages on perfecting it, that's when I start shading over top of the full image, over top the line art and everything. And then that's when I add in the messy strokes and the textured brushes, and it makes it pop that slightly bit more. So yeah, it helps a lot kind of mixing the two mediums, because line art keeps me controlled. And that was like something I struggled a lot with, like painterly pieces, is I would never finish them because of how overwhelmed I would be by the amount of stuff I'd have to clean up. And so having line art helps a lot to clean up that mess, but line art has the downside of being a bit too tidy sometimes, especially as someone who comes from oil painting. I find like this piece right now, it's nice, but it's not wow, you know? So my rendering is what makes it wow. And I hope that I can get it to look even better by the end. Because, like, for example, like, the hair that they have the rendering, you can see in a way that there's line art, but you can also see moments where they, like, painted over top the line art. I don't know if you can tell that, but I can. There's, like, hidden hints of line art, but then they paint over top of it, where it ends up hiding the line art, but it ends up looking really good. And what I end up doing too to do that is I turn the layer mode like this, the line art. Ooh, look at that without lines. What I do for the line art is I don't leave it black and I don't color over top of it. I turn it to soft light and then I duplicate it twice. And then I do a third time and I set that to multiply, and then I set it to like 50%, and then I paint over top of this. It makes a lot of sense. I too went for a few pieces full painting, but I didn't really fuck with it. So I went back to line art, but the painterly part were still so good. Yeah. It's good to mix the medium and figure out which side you like more. For me, I like it to be 80% line art style, 20% painterly. Because I find if I do too much painterly, it ends up looking too messy. Yeah, it helps. It helps. So do the black line art, set it to soft light, duplicate it twice, and then do a multiply layer at 50%, which will add the darkness, because without the multiply layer, you have very saturated lines. The multiply helps kind of dull it down. You can even lower it as much as you want. And then, yeah, you just paint over top. And then what you can do too, like you can see for the mascot's eyes, it's fading and it completely disappears if I get rid of multiply, because soft light does not showcase white. It doesn't make shading for white. And so because there's nothing behind the eyes, what you can do is when you're coloring behind, you can just like, oh shit, the eyes are disappearing. So I'll just add in like the color. I'm just using the like same color that's for the ear. And I'm applying it where we're just doing it messily. I'm applying it where the parts kind of disappeared. You can do it same with the lashes and stuff. And then that way when the multiply disappears, it's still there. And that's what I do. That's my process. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I really like it. And sometimes you can, what you can do too, okay, this is another line art trick I've learned, but it does require you duplicating all of your coloring you did. I saw this online and it is in the resources channel in the Discord. You have to scroll back a bit though. The thumbnail for it is a character with rainbow hair, and it's how he talks about doing quick and easy line art. So what he does is we'll set it back to normal, and I'll get rid of the soft light. So we have the black layer again. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna like get all the colors you did, copy it, and then paste it, and then merge it all together. It's just merge. That's gonna take a little bit of time. So you merge it all together. Okay, merge selected layers. So now I have, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate the layer effect. I'm going to put the colored layer that has all the colors. Oh, that's a nightmare fuel. You're going to clip it so that it's on top of this layer effect. And then you're going to set it, hang on. Or that. And then you're gonna set it to, well, first you're gonna merge it down. And then you're going to do new correction layer, hue, saturation, luminosity. And I think it was like -15 for hue. Oh shit, I hit enter. -15 for hue, and then -15 for luminosity. Something like that. I might be wrong. So you can mess with it and also check out the actual reference. So it makes the color darker than it was. Shit, I didn't mean to save. And now it's trying to save. And then you set it to multiply. I totally did that wrong somewhere. Where did I do it wrong? Anywho, there's a process. There's a process. The video is in resources. I'll give it a shout out. I'm totally missing a step to it. Something about... I'm gonna try. What did I do wrong? I think you want to do this, and then you want to do that, and then you want to do that. I'm doing something wrong. Honey carrying the chat for real. It works though, I swear it works. I just don't do it enough to actually remember the process, because mine is always just doing... Oh, you know what? I think I realized the issue. I did. It is that process. What I was doing was I accidentally forgot to hide the other line art layer I had. And so it's like, and then you set it to multiply. Yeah, there we go. I got it. I got it. I was on the right track. I just forgot to hide the other line art layer I have, so it was making it black still. Okay. So yeah, you want to take all of your colors, all the color layers you have, duplicate them, merge them together so that's all on one. Then you want to darken it, -15 hue, -15 luminosity. And then you want to clip that to the line art, merge it down, and then set it to multiply. And it gives you perfect colored line art. You can then adjust it however you see fit. Like you can duplicate it. Like that looks awesome. But this is also very similar to the effect that I was getting with me just doing soft light twice. So soft light, and then doing the multiply at 50%. So it gives you the same outcome pretty much. This one's just a bit less effort. It's what I highly recommend if you want to have like your liner end up colored and then you paint over top. It helps a lot. Oh, timer's done, and honestly, it's pretty much ready to wrap up. So thanks for joining for the co-working stream today. I'm trying it right now on my Valentine's piece, and damn, yeah, perfect timing. I know, right? So thanks everyone for watching. We're gonna find someone to raid. Oh, Jin is streaming. I haven't rated in on Jin in a while. Let's go give Jin some love. He's one of the friends that I made on Twitch when I started streaming in 2024. He does art and he sings, and he plays guitar? I might be wrong. But Jin or Jinko, he's very nice. This is Nuki, if you're still here, this is my other friend who is Jinko themed. Or Ginkgo themed, sorry. His name is Jinko, so that's why I said it like that. So he's Ginkgo themed as well. So we're gonna go check out Jin and we'll give him some love. Be kind to him, tell him hello, give him kind words. I will catch you guys on Wednesday for some art and yapping. We'll either be continuing this piece or I'll be working on something else. So I'll see you then. Let's read out. Let's read out. Oh, I gotta give you guys your kisses. Gotta give you kisses. Mwah. 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 Yeah.